Alrighty. Let's do this. Ooh, this would be the perfect server to advertise that. Oh, there we go. There it is. Lutgen? Oh, hey Spectrum. Lutgen. What's Lutgen? Is there... Oh yeah, I'm aware that things exist to change color schemes already, but they're not very good. Like if you pass a gradient to one of these tools, they're just gonna drop on the floor dead. They're not gonna do a very good job. So my goal is to make something where, like, if I, by the way, I started using Krita because GIMP has some Wayland issues. So, new image. So here's what I was thinking. Like, you could give my tool a single color as the color scheme, and it would still generate something usable. What? Custom, yeah. Parse images from scratch. No, I was going to use the image Rust crate just to make things easy. The font on my bar, I use JetBrains Mono for everything. Everything that I customize, things like Krita and stuff, just use whatever font it uses by default. So, let me make a gradient. Just like, let me do from this red to this blue, for example. Okay, this is not a great example. I need a bigger image. But essentially, like, you'll have a smooth gradient, and what other tools do is, like, once they convert the color scheme, it actually ends up looking a little like this, where it's like choppy steps. So what I was going to do was, what I was planning was like, so I should install Blockbench. I don't know what C1 something is. Yeah. Yeah, so like it will, basically what I'll do is something like, my initial idea is I'll map all the colors out into 3D space. So like, for example, so like black is 0, 0, 0 in RGB, so black would be, well, just pretend this is like in the corner, because Blockbench uses negative coordinates too. But then like white, bright white would be like 255, 255, 255 on the X, Y, and Z. And I'd just map all the colors into a map like that, and then I'd store their original positions. And then what I would do is when I need to convert a color to a color in a color palette, I would choose the closest color to that color in the color palette, convert it to the color in the color palette, and then I would influence all the other colors in the map. And I'd have some sort of system to like have a weighted average or something. So that's my idea. So let's get started, shall we? So, what should I call this program? Go search coloring book. Let's just call it coloring book. So I'm gonna add image. So the image crate is really the most important part. Oh yeah, for whatever reason YouTube is dumb and they won't let you send links in the chat. Only I can send links. Just send a link to me in Discord, I'll get it. Also, I don't know what happened to Waybar, but my system tray no longer works. Yeah, I mean, other than the system tray, Waybar has been, like, this is the first real Waybar issue I've actually had. Right. Okay, my brain shuts down when I have to read stuff. Yeah. So let's... Oh, this is like what AI uses. I don't know if I need this, though. My shell is slow? My shell doesn't seem that slow. Oh, I have noticed, like, when I screen share, for, like, somehow... I'll see my bash prompt, but in the screen share it looks like the cursor is hanging. I don't know how that works, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll need something like this. I think actually this might be the reason why other color solutions are terrible, is because they use edge detection and stuff, thus like hurting the proportions in the image. Whereas what I'm going to do is I'm just going to basically move all the colors in 3D space. So I'll still keep all the same proportions. I don't know if I need a neural network, because neural networks are cool, but they're not exactly reliable. They're not consistent. Or, like, they're consistent, but they're not... You know what I mean. Like, you have to train a neural network to, for example, do what an AND logic gate does. You have to train it to do it consistently, and even then you can't rely on it, because an AI is not as... when you add more and more shit to something, it doesn't automatically make it better or more reliable. Hard code and... yeah, like, don't use AI for stuff that doesn't need it. Like, for example, I was playing with, something earlier today. God, I have so many bookmarks just from years of cruft and whatnot. So, I was playing this thing, and it's like, why do we need AI in game dev when it produces super bad results? So, like, here's AI generated Minecraft. And I think this site has music, so I'll mute the tab. Oh. Oop, it froze. This is AI generated Minecraft. And yeah, so it's just taking in my keyboard inputs and my mouse inputs and then determining what the game should do. And, like, it's cool and all, but I don't see a practical application for this. Like, watch when I walk into this cobblestone wall, and then I turn around. Yeah. Yeah, AI is good for less accurate, more natural things. So, like, I would never trust a calculator that uses AI. This is really cool, though. Well, oh. I accidentally hit Control W, which closes a tab. Yeah, AI for things like figuring out new bacteria structures or whatever to cure diseases, like, that's actually proven really good. Because AI essentially finds patterns. So if you need something that's heavily reliant on pattern matching, then use AI for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically like a weighted average. Yeah. Yeah, AI, yeah. There's definitely a lot of things that AI can help us in, but I think AI is overhyped. Is this Kevin Hart? Yeah, so the reason I'm making this tool is because I've been finding a lot of really cool color schemes. Like, for example, this most recent one I found is called Paradise, and I've been seeing it in a lot of awesome window manager rices. That's awesome window manager, like literally the window manager called awesome. So like, for example, like this looks really good, and I like the color scheme. So, yeah. And the problem is a lot of these more niche color schemes don't have wallpapers for them. Like, this wallpaper kind of works, but it doesn't match the color scheme all that well. So what I want to do is make a tool that can convert images to fit the color scheme exactly. So, yeah. That's why I'm making this tool, so I can make themes for my rice with many different color schemes, but I don't have to spend hours finding the perfect wallpaper when I could just convert one of my already existing wallpapers to fit. And, I mean, some people say that I should just use Wallist, but it's not perfect. It has problems. So, yeah. Oh, man. Alright. Set color scheme. Wallace broke on me, so I stopped using it. Yeah, Wallace also doesn't generate very good color schemes from what I found. Hello, Theo. Welcome. clap, short, P, long, scheme. This will be the color scheme file. Let's see. Let's have different options for like the kinds of also this music is starting to get on my nerves. Better. Let's have scheme path. That would be S. The color scheme file path. Scheme path. This will be std path buff path buffer. Oh yeah, scheme is a programming language. Palette. How do you spell palette? P-A. Something I like to do is when I want to see how to spell something, I spell it wrong on purpose so then I can see with this autocorrect. It gives me more confidence in like the result. So palette. The color scheme file path. The palette file path. Palette. And then we need derive value enum. I think I can just do parser. Pub enum palette file type. And this will be text file, text or image. A file with a list of colors. An image with colors in it. Clap short palette type. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is annoying that English has different ways of spelling stuff depending where you are. let args equal CLI parse. I can shorten that command. I'll make it a set palette. There we go. It would be cool if someone made a tool where I gave it a color scheme and added plugins like Neovim or Waybar and it generated a theme from those colors. Yeah, isn't that like what Wallist and Pywall already do? Granted, they don't do it very well. Touch src color map.rs. Oh, cargo add hash brown. Use hash brown hash map. What is my words per minute right now? Services just set as products price funds do such high there me state international way it's busyness being other page get from useful is info world post no rights here there that all more than set January up has your today health us and will next back but it's not great. Pubstruct color map. Derive debug. Clone. Derive debug clone copy EQ partial EQ ord partial ord hash. Oh. I hate how W and Q are so close together. So it's like I'll hit W to write and I accidentally also roll over on Q. Hash map. Let's see. Oh, I guess it literally is just mapping position to position. Now I need pub struct position. Pub x, u8 pub y, u8 and pub z u8. Impl position. Pub function new 3D. Or just new. X u8, y u8, z u8. Self x, y, z. I also need pub enum color storage type. There'll be like there'll be RGB, there'll be hue, HSV. Map type. Color storage type. Impl color map. Pub function new. Need something where it's like well, map type. Self map hash map new map type and then what I need to do is add a get function. Get mapped. And this will, it'll return a position. And it will, you have to pass in color return type, or I should call this color format. Color? Yeah, I'll make a separate color struct. Pub struct color. Impl color. Pub function new. Self. Position, format, color format. And then, so... So what I gotta do is let position final position equals self.map.get.unwrap or position. And this will be position. Actually, I'll come back to this because I want to do weighted averages and stuff. I need a map function. Map from, or I'll call this key. So key value. Self.map.insert key value. Alright, so color map. Profiler for Rust. I actually don't really use debugging tools like profilers or whatever. I actually don't really use those. So no, I don't really know of any good I don't even use a fuzzer. I need to fold my laundry, so I'm gonna think about this problem while folding my laundry. Also, feel free, if you have any ideas, tell me in the chat too. Optimize a Rust program? Look at the assembly maybe. Read the assembly and see if there's anything slow in there. Did the screen share freeze? Good, it did not. Oh, yep, still using Hyperland. Of course. Hyperland's amazing. Hello, Lian Gok. Yo. Right now I'm folding laundry just because I need to. So I'm coming up with ideas on how I'm gonna solve this programming issue, and I'm folding laundry. The issue is, how do I map colors but also have like the mapping propagate to nearby colors in 3D space, so then like mapping gradients and stuff actually looks good versus other color scheme whatchamacallits, where it like matches an image to a color scheme but does horribly around gradients. I'm also, like, I'm writing this program to do that, but another idea for this program I had is, what if I wrote a pipeline language for this program so I could program pipeline files and basically have, like, a simple little pipeline scripting language that it's sort of like a shader, like it will describe how to process the image. Alright, I'm back. I think I have a solution. So, when you think of gradients, what do you think of first? Like, not the gradient itself, but when you see a gradient and you're asked to generate one programmatically, what do you think of first? For me, I think of a lerp function. What a lerp function is if you have, so, let me program a lerp function real quick. A, B, T. A plus B times A minus T? No, A plus... No, it's A... What is a lerp function again? Oh, right. I have to unlock my workspace. There we go. Cat. Coding, Rust, crates. TUI GUI, SRC, animation. No. Animation.rs. No. Animations, yeah. Mod rs. Lerp. A plus B minus A times T. Right, yeah. A plus B minus A times T. So this is a lerp function. And are people complaining on Discord or something? God, what is wrong with people in Vimjoyer's server? Something's up their ass. It's people like that who annoy the crap out of me. Anyway, what a lerp function is you have three inputs. You have A, then you have B, and then you have T. A is the starting point. B is the ending point. I'm not gonna kick them. They're fellow admin in Vimjoyer's server, and I'm not the kind of person who just kicks people willy-nilly. I actually have to, like, I take following the rules in communities very seriously. That's why I'm trusted as admin in a lot of these Linux communities, is because I take the rules quite seriously. And, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna go full sicko mode and just kick people who don't agree with me. Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure people know what linear interpolation is. It's a very useful thing in math, though. linear interpolation, I think, is the key to solving this solution. So let's see. I post here because I think people would enjoy the stuff I am doing. That's it. That's the only reason. Go for it. Doesn't matter what you're learning, learning's good. What float? Oh, are you writing that like in C or something? So let me adapt this set. Well, so I write a lerp function like this. F64 A B F A B T. I write it like this: A plus B minus A times T. But I do know there are other common ways to write lerp, but I think the way that I do is probably the best, since you don't write as much stuff, so it looks cleaner. Like, you don't have to put the constant 1 in there either. So, here's what I'm thinking. Let me pull up Krita. And by the way, the reason I'm using Krita instead of GIMP is because GIMP has some weird issues on Wayland that seem quite recent, and Krita also seems like a more powerful option. The one pet peeve of mine is that when I'm using the pixel brush, my cursor doesn't snap to the grid. What do you mean my method is not all that precise? What makes it not so precise? Out of curiosity. Well, okay, so here is what well, moving on, just while waiting for explanation. Moving on. So the solution that I'm coming up with is you have, so let's say I have these colors. Now, I don't know how well that argument will hold up, though, because compilers usually mutilate the high-level code. So, like, for example, that's why I call people stupid when they say use switch statements instead of if statements, because, like, the compiler's going to compile it down to the same thing anyways, so really, what the hell are you trying to achieve? So, yeah. But yeah, so here's what my idea was. What I was going to do is I was going to iterate through every... so when I map the image to a color scheme, what I was going to do is I was going to iterate through all the colors in the color map, and then what I was going to do is I see which color in the palette is this specific color in the color map closest to. So like, let's say I have, let me draw another gradient. So like this will be red, and this will be blue again. So if I have, and this is going to be quite a choppy gradient, but I think for this example that might be a good thing. So I'll have a gradient. Krita is a little weird. There we go. If I press shift, I can do a straight. Wow. Can you please actually do a good gradient, though? What the fuck? Well, that's annoying. Okay, so here's my gradient. Ignore this whatever the heck Krita's doing over here. But, so, here's my... Oh. I think I see the issue. Maybe. Krita's a little weird. So, here's my gradient. And what I was going to do is I would iterate through all the colors of the gradient, essentially by iterating through all the colors in the color map, so all the colors in the 3D space. And what I was going to do was, I was going to, so I'd go through and I'd see in my palette here, which color does the color I'm checking match the closest. So like this matches this the closest. So then what is the next closest color? And, well, this matches exactly, so that, and I was going to lerp from the closest to the next closest. What I was going to do is I was going to lerp the change, and then the next color, oh, what is the closest? It's this one was the next closest. It'd be, well, actually this one maybe. And I was going to lerp that, and I was going to keep lerping. And then, like, for example, down here, this is the closest color, and then this is the next closest color, and I was going to lerp. But now I'm realizing another solution, another problem. What if the color I am checking is actually farther away from the second color than the first color? Which might be an interesting issue to try and solve. But, okay, let me program something like this up. So, what I'm gonna do is position final position self.map.get.unwrap or position, and what I want to do is I want to color new. Let mute color. Color new. Final position. I'll say mapped position. And I have my mapped position, and then I want self.map format. And I want to do color.change format. And I want to change it to the return format. BSP WM, or even awesome WM if you can get around their terrible API. Okay, so no, I'm not gonna tell him to use DWM. I don't wish DWM upon anybody. Okay, so map. Right, so then I need to now I actually need to include this file. Yeah, Chris Titus is not smart. Or like, he's smart in other ways. He uses WordPress and barely can code, but he's good at general IT. I'm talking like company tech support. Yeah, I mean, like, he's genius. He knows how to get the community to write stuff for him. Like, he's smart like that. He knows how to start a project, have a shitty code base, and then how to persuade the community to basically maintain it and clean it up for him. That's what he's good at. I was programming in C++, and God, I missed the match. I missed match. Make a gradient between the two colors and color the center. What do you mean by that? I don't quite understand. Alrighty. Hmm. Well, yeah, this is kind of what I meant. Well, so the problem with this is that you still get influenced by the old color, which is a problem because what if I'm converting an image from Nord to Grovebox? Nord and Grovebox are nowhere compatible. They are completely different color schemes with completely different color bases and vibes. So to have any influence of Nord in the final image would be not good. And that's the problem with this approach, where you choose the middle of the old color to the closest color, because the old color is going to be from the old color scheme, so the middle color is going to be 50-50. It's going to be the old color scheme and the new color scheme, which is problematic. So, I mean, it's a good idea, it's just not going to work for this. So, yeah. I honestly did think about something like that, but yeah, I realized there was issues with it. So, map, image, what I need to do is I need to for U8 min, for X in U8 min, U8 max, so what I need to do, wouldn't your idea make colors less defined so your image will just be more blue and like only blue because you get the nearest color? If you have similar shades, you lose that. It just becomes solid. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, my solution does have the side effect of if you like specify a very limited palette, the image is going to fit that palette. So like, for example, if I took any old image, and then I specified the only color in my palette is like an amber yellow, the entire image will basically become shades of amber yellow. So I don't know, it may be a problem down the line, but we'll see. Color new, position new, XYZ, position, color, oh, frick, color, form, color, so there's my position, then my color will be color new, position format. Find nearest, I want to pass in my palette. And I need to write that find nearest function. Find nearest input, find nearest source color, no, what should I call this? Input palette. Let's see. What I gotta do? I need to what is the algorithm for finding nearest things in 3D space? Give me a function in Rust that takes in a position and a vector of positions in 3D space and finds the nearest position in the vector of positions to the passed in input position. Let's see how the AI does it. Struct position, find nearest if position's empty. Where the hell did this oh, I see. Oh, that's smart. Yeah. That option is smart. Okay, so if empty, yeah, that is smart. If palette is empty, return none. Okay, so min distance, let move closest index. For index position in positions. Okay, so we're iterating through the positions and enumerating. Let distance, calculate distance. Calculate distance, input, position. What does this calculate? Aha. Yeah, this is like what I was looking for. So, calculate distance, what it's doing is it's, what the frick? Okay, pos1.x minus pos2.x power. So it's squaring that, and it's adding it to the squared value of that, adding it to the squared value, and then it's getting the square. Is this really necessary? I mean, okay, I'll use it. Just, yeah. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna implement a function distance. Does it have to be an F64? I don't think so. I think it can be a U8. And then I need to do self and other self. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna convert the X, Y, and Z to I16s first. I'm not, well, yeah, I guess it is programming with AI. I'm not using AI generated code. I'm simply learning from the AI. Like, I would never install Copilot. That's just morally wrong, but I will freely ask AI questions and try and learn from it. Like, you saw me. I was trying to understand what the AI was actually doing. Let x, let x1 equals self dot x as I16, let x2 self dot let y1 self dot y as I16, let z1 self dot z as I16. And I think what I need to do is, let's see. Actually, I don't think I need to convert these because I can just use min-max. What I'll do is, right, okay, so I'll do, I'm assuming, so, I'll return what the hell, YouTube? No. Okay. Right. So here's what I'll do. I'll do Rx, Ry, Rz plus SQRT. I can't believe I'm square rooting this. Is this really necessary? I need to power it. There's gotta be a more efficient way to do this. So I'll do self.x max other.x minus self.x min other.x. I'll do this for y and z as well. Oh wait, right, regex is weird. I think it's regex, right? What? No. I want to do, what the, oh, select, yeah. There we go, and I want to change that to y and that to z. And then square root okay, what's it complaining about? So I plussed all of those, and I think other thing I'll do is I'll convert these all to a bigger integer format. I'll do as U16 just so these don't overflow and stuff. So there's that, and then I'll convert these to F64 and U8. Right, so let's test this. So palette is empty, return none. And what I want to do is let nearest index 0, nearest distance U8 max. Right, and then I got a for I in 0 palette dot length, I gotta do if input dot distance that's how you spell candidates, right? Candidates, yeah, that's how you spell it. Good. And candidates if input dot distance candidates x frick is less than nearest distance, then nearest index is equal to I, and nearest distance is equal to distance, because I'll do let distance equals input distance candidates distance, and I'll do distance. Yeah, and this should be the entire function. Nearest index. So what I have to do is, this song's kind of loud. That's better. Okay, so palette found vec. I have to do iter map collect. Iter map, I want to do x position. Cannot be built from an iterator over elements. Oh, what? Do I have to borrow? Yeah, there we go. And actually, this doesn't have to be a vector, this can be a slice, just to generalize things. Do I use vec anywhere? Oh, but I need to remove these. Okay. Looking good there. Okay, so it's finding the nearest index, and what I gotta do is, what is the problem? Here's what I'll do. And I want a vector of position. So now that I have the nearest index, I want to let nearest color palette nearest index. Right, I have to make sure that this is actually a sum. Let new image, and I gotta do nearest color. Okay, first let's verify that this works. So what I'm gonna do is let new image dynamic image new. What are my options? Input.width, input.height, input.color. So I'm creating a new image, and what I gotta do is new image dot set right, no, pixels dot set. What is it? Come on, what? Let me look at the Cermic source code. Cermic. This is some old source code. Generic image view. Use image, generic image view. Ooh, look at that alignment. So generic image view, and I got a set. What? Get pixels set. Ugh. Nth. What the fuck? Okay. What the hell? How would I do this? Using the image crate in Rust, how do I create a dynamic image and then set the pixels? Use image open to dynamic. What the hell? What? Not helpful. Azimuth RGB dynamic. Intermode pixel. That doesn't help. Seriously? You gotta be joking. Really? So... Seriously. So I can't just index into it. I have to actually do all this crap. Well, that's... Well, that sucks. Okay. Well... No, wait. Sure, go ahead. Spectrum, can you send me another diagram explaining that? So your GPU is just always at 100% usage? Damn. Color. What type is this expecting? This is weird. Alpha color brightness. So what is this approximate alpha? What is this exactly? Up here. Okay. Old color. New closest color. Okay, so like closest color in the palette. And no color bleed because no interference from other color. We just taken the bright. Oh. I think I see. Right, yeah. But then how. What about a palette with multiple colors in it? What do you. Oh, you're finding the closest. But see. Then what about gradients? What are gradients gonna look like? In Rust, using the image crate, how can I open an image, then alter the pixels? Put pixel? New image dot put. Oh my god. If it's dark or gray or black, the color you get at the center will be darker. Hence, if it's pure white, it will be lighter. Yeah, no, I understand your thought process, but I don't understand... what about this gradient example? What are you gonna do here? Like, will it just be, like, half of this is red and then half of this is blue? Like, what's gonna happen to gradients? You see my, you see the problem? Like, what I'm think I see. But what would the solution be to fix it? And add bias value. What would that look like? Generic image X, Y. X. Oh wait, this is nearest color, find nearest color, map. Position to map color to color. The window manager name, I'm using a Wayland compositor. It's called Hyperland, and here is my configuration. Okay, let's see. Tune the bias. Let me change. It's hard to explain as a diagram with the bias. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I think I kind of understand. No problem, super substitute. As format, self.map format position, self.map.get. Color mapped position. Right. You're thinking of... But here's the issue. You're thinking of this in terms of lightness and darkness, but you're not thinking about this in terms of color interpolation. So, like, you're completely leaving hue out of the equation. As format. Yeah. So, what... Okay, I'm, like, half understanding. So... Oh, this is, like, linear interpolation. I think I see... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I definitely understand things better as diagrams. My brain kind of shuts down when I have to read text. Yeah. Oh, here's another solution that might work. So, ultimately what I'm doing... This might actually be a better solution, what I'm about to explain. So, pretend this is the color map. So ultimately what I'm going to be doing is skewing colors to better fit the color scheme. So what if I literally just move, like, what if I literally skew, let me x-ray. What if I skew parts of the map to where, oh, I'm upside down, What if I skew parts of the map to where it just applies an equation when you ask for a mapped color, it will skew the color and then return the mapped color. So what if I just skew the color space and then this just does all the hard work for me? What about that? Like, as you can see, the linear interpolation would just be done for me. So what I would do is Or, Yeah, this actually might be exactly what I need. Is just to skew the entire color map. Okay, now I need to write this as format function. Okay, so color 2 and hue bias. Brightness bias, color 2 and hue bias, and then adjust bright. Oh, so this is the equation here. So you're anding color 2 with the hue, and then ORing brightness. My brain is like half understanding and half just refusing to understand. Something's not clicking. Not sure what it is, though. Disgustingly hard. Let's see. Function in Rust to convert RGB to HSV. RGB to HSV. Max min. What the hell? What's colors transform? Need to return inputs divided by U8 max. Right. Input. All right, good night, Spectrum. Have a good sleeps. Let's see, so if my input is 0, I'll get, let me open up my calculator. Yep, and 255, 127 minus divided by 250. Yeah, okay. So that's that, and our inline. Just to optimize this. Position.x, y, and z. HSL, is that what I want? Isn't HSV also a thing? HSV. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna start finishing up here. HSV. Well, it looks like the crate I'm using doesn't have HSV, so I'll use HSL. Converted dot red get red. What? This crate's kind of confusing. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll actually worry about converting colors later. I just want something that works. Position, color, new. Right, so now I want to skew this. So how do I want to do this? I have a struct in Rust that is a cube, and I want to add additional information that allows the programmer to specify a skew for the cube. Give me an educational example on how to do this. So the skew that doesn't help much. Oh, I'm gonna need skew. How's this gonna work? I'm gonna have skew X F64, skew Y F64, and skew Z F64. Or maybe this can just be a position, skew of U8s. I'll call this position struct vec3d actually, since I'm just using it generically. So the skew is going to be and that means okay, so something like this. So the way this is going to work is I need to let position equal I'm never switching to Redux OS. Let's see. How to do this? Right, so if I visualize a cube, we try to find. Okay, so I need to visualize a cube. Right, so... Oh, Tenley J, are you at all maybe familiar with how to, like, a good way to map color schemes to other color schemes? I'm trying to make a program to map image colors to fit a certain color scheme so that, like, when I create a new theme for my rice or something, I can just rip one of my wallpapers from my wallpaper directory, since I have some really nice ones in there, and it's a shame that they don't match my color scheme. So, like, for example, what if I wanted to use what if I wanted to use this color, this wallpaper, this epicness of a wallpaper? It doesn't match the rest of my colors, so I want to make a tool to map it. So that's what I'm trying to do. Base 16? Well, yeah, I know, but please elaborate. Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to use Blockbench. Yeah, so what Pywall is so what I'm trying to do is essentially the inverse of what Pywall does. Pywall generates a color scheme based on an image. What I'm trying to do is to edit an image based on a color scheme. Yeah. Like, what do people mean when they say base 8 or base 16? Because ultimately, from what I've seen, they're still using 8-bit color channel values. Size. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, so let's see. Can I map out all different... So, here is black. Here is blue. Here is red. Here is purple. Here is green. Here is yellow. Here is teal, and here is white. Does that cover all colors? 0. So red, yellow. I could just look at the ANSI colors, can't I? TTY color tool. ANSI show. Base 16 has a half gradient of base 8, so you have red with 50% black values, giving you base 0 with base 9. I didn't understand that, but okay. 0, black, red, green, yellow, blue, purple, teal, and finally white. So this should work. Oh, I see. What? That doesn't make much sense because you can represent black. Black can be represented in base 8, so I don't quite understand. In fact, Blender gives you a perfect example in the upper right. Does it? Blender. In the upper right. What do you mean? This? Whoa. I just crashed Blender. Or no, it's fine. That was weird. Oh, that was Blockbench. Cannot find right. Vec 3D. Position, color, format, color. Right, I want to format color. And then thanks, I'm glad you liked the video. It's, yeah, I've gotten requests for a Rebos tutorial, so, or whatever you were using. Anyways, ARC color scheme, still best color scheme 30 years in the making. Is this it? What color scheme? This? Yeah, I'm really proud of Rebos. It's one of those things where it's so simple, but I think I struck gold with it. Is this ARC? Yeah, it's not bad, but I prefer other color schemes. Like, let me... Let's see. Open all in new tab group. I like solarized. I like, well, rose pine is good, but it's a little hard to get something that actually looks good with rose pine. my favorite color scheme right now is... Oh, wait, not this. But this is another really cool color scheme that I want to play around with. My favorite color scheme at the moment is Everforest. And there's this other color scheme that I found out recently called... This is another color scheme I found out about recently called Paradise. And this is why I'm making this tool, because Paradise looks like a very... niche color scheme, so there aren't wallpapers made for it or anything like that. Add way to dark. Yeah, for my GTK color scheme, I've yet to hook up my GTK theme to my rice, so I just use I believe it's Juno. Would it be possible to program a command that could automatically add currently installed packages and services? Depends what you mean by that. So, yeah, you could program a bash script or something that just does that for you and, like, adds it to Rebos. But it depends, because, honestly, in Rebos, the only things you should be adding to your Rebos configuration are things you explicitly want. Like, leave system libraries and other dependencies, leave that up to the package manager. The only things you would want to specify in Rebos are the things that you would actually manually install yourself with the package manager. Like, for example, if you find yourself doing sudo pacman-s git, then add git to your Rebos configuration. That's more like what Rebos is for. Anyway... I think I understand. Oh wait, I'm on Gen 2. How new should Rust be for Rebos? What does that mean? Oh, you need edition 2021 at the least, at least. Let's see, what is there a 2024 edition yet? Nope, still edition 2021. So, Rust, like, every 3 years comes out with a new edition, so I think the last edition before 2021 is 2018. And then before that, 2015, and then before that, 2011. I'm actually, before 2015, I'm not sure if Rust had editions. Right, so skew. I think I understand how skew works. Function skew. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you use Rebos on, as long as it's Linux-based, it will work, because Rebos is distro agnostic. Because you have to configure everything yourself. So, like, it has some default configurations for Cargo and Flatpak, but, like, the system package manager in Rebos, you need to configure that. And like even the cargo and the Flatpak, it's just default configuration files. It's not built into Rebos. Rebos has no context on built-in package managers. All of the package managers and system service maintainers and stuff, that's all configured by the user. So like I can .config Rebos managers. I have a manager for cargo, manager for Flatpak, manager for my initial packages for bootstrapping my configuration. I have my OpenRC manager, my OpenRC boot manager, and my system manager, which is my system packages. Boot. Expecting SE Linux to be an issue. Yeah, I don't even know what SE Linux is, to be honest. It's one of those things I hear all the time. I just never look into what it actually is. How to skew. Write a Rust function that skews a number. Assign some timesing the skew factor. Oh, that makes sense. I could put Rebos on the AUR, but the thing is, I have it in my own Arch repository, which I control, whereas I do not control the AUR. So like I have, if you want to put it up on the AUR, go ahead. I've got a package build ready and everything. Just grab this and put it up there as rebos-git. So I have a package build you can use. I'm just not going to put it on the AUR because it's already in my software repository, and adding a software repository in Arch Linux is already easy enough. So, like, I've heard people complain like, hey, I can't trust your Arch repo or whatever, but the thing is, like, you can't trust the AUR either. So, yeah, I just point people at my Arch repository, because I control it, so I can push out updates immediately instead. Who forked it? Oh, right. This is when you rewrote my readme.md to readme.org. Yeah, some distros make it super hard. Like, for whatever reason, Void Linux made it extremely hard. I need to play around with org more. I just use Markdown because it's easy to write, and most editors just support it. Like, for example, I still do sometimes use NeoVim for this one NeoVim feature. If I set file type Markdown, set file type Markdown. If I write some stuff, and then I mark down preview, I can preview it. What are org tables like? Because I know markdown tables are also quite fun to write. Why did I only ever work with files in Emacs? Huh. Thing item top. Well, yeah, that's like how it's done in Markdown as well, no? That's pretty much the same as Markdown, no? Skew. Huh. Strange. Okay. Yeah, I'll check out org. I'll probably learn it just cause. I'm realizing I shouldn't skew. I should instead scale faces. So like if I open up Blender again. No, I should have oh man. What do I need? What do I need? What I need? What I need? Oh yeah, that is a bonus, having only one org spec. Yeah, I don't really want to use Emacs though, because I like my terminal too much. Well, Emacs in a terminal is not great from what I hear. What do you mean by next terminals? I also don't need something as complicated as Emacs. Ah, nested terminals. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. So, corner map. How do I want to do this? Actually, I don't think I need to use a hash map. What I can do instead is have... So a cube has 8 corners, so I'll just do... Vec 3D. 8. The big issue people have to Emacs in a terminal is that the majority of Emacs configs are built for the graphical client, so your fancy color scheme won't work as it's a different API from the GTK. Yeah, that makes sense. If you used to bash keybindings are actually a 1-to-1 match with Emacs too. I knew that. I'm actually not used to bash keybinds. The only one I know is like Control A to go to the beginning of the command. Let me bring up ANSI colors again. red, green, blue. Wait, red, green, blue. No. Yellow, blue, purple, cyan, white. God, Emacs keybinds are a mess. It's like NeoVim keybinds. The only text editor I've found that actually has good keybinds is Helix. I mean, that's fair. But that's also like why I don't use C++ for most of my projects, is because C++ was made before modern languages actually started getting good. Like, I do have a C++ project I've been writing. It's a lexer. Well, actually a compiler for something. Oh. Neural LLVM git clone. So this is what I'm making in C++ right now. Corner map. Map. Huh. Yeah, Lisp sounds like a cool language to know. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Let me pull up Blender. You had to teach Lisp how to do a while loop. I once had to do recursion in Rust with constant functions, and that was terrible. Let's see. So let's pretend Does Blender have markers? Shift A. Wait. Huh, so Blender actually ignores caps lock. Good to know. Text. Yeah, this is what I want. That's not what I want. I want... annotate, that's what I want. So this will be 0, 0, 0. Oh. Can I annotate 0, 0, 0? This is 255, 255, 255. What is wrong with Blender's annotation? It's terrible. Okay, so this will be 0, 0, 0. My God. What the fuck? Why does Blender's annotation have to suck? Anyway, what I want to do is... I saw a Reddit thread asking what practical purpose Lisp has ever had, and the top most voted comment was that Lisp was perfect for theoretical programming, and plus Lisp code just looks cool when it's formatted properly. Yeah, Lisp is cool looking. I do agree with that. It's a little like ew. Well, ew is more like a little like Lisp. Or ew's yuck. I remember you told me once that yuck was actually originally written in Java, and then I figured out that, yeah, you're right. The ew project just rewrote a parser for yuck in Rust. Okay, so let's say I map these corners. Oh, I have snapping on. Right. So I'm going to map these corners to something. And now let's say I want to convert. So let's say this is 0, 0 right here. And I want to convert 0, 0. I want to convert, so this will be red over here, so 255, 0, 0. And I want to convert the color 127, 0, 0. So it's like black, red. What I gotta do is I have to lerp. I have to lerp. I have to lerp red along the red, green along the green, blue along the blue. So red, green, blue. I mean, knowing about programming language history is not bad. That's a good thing. And honestly, you probably know more about programming than the average JavaScript developer. Mapped position. Vec 3D new. I need to do lerp. I need to do Yeah, it is kind of funny how it doesn't take a lot to seem smart to someone who doesn't know what you're talking about. Lerp map 0. Yeah. JavaScript on the server. What do I need to do? Rust is really not that hard to understand. People really overinflate how hard the borrow checker is. Really, all the borrow checker is doing is if you pass something by value, you cannot pass that same variable by value again. That's essentially all that the borrow checker is making sure of. So like if you want to reuse a variable when passing it to functions, you either have to clone it if you're passing it by value, or you have to pass a reference. That's essentially the entirety of the borrow checker. Expected U8 found F64. What is L76? Oh, well, right, okay, so, yeah, I'm creating a new variable. It's a 3D vector. I'm calling the new function on the 3D vector to construct a new 3D vector, and for the x, I'm just passing this, which is calling the lerp function, and the lerp function returns an f64, so a floating point 60, so a 64-bit floating point number, and the vec3d expects 8-bit, so it expects bytes for its parameters. So I'm casting the output of lerp to a byte, but lerp expects floating point, so 64-bit floating point numbers as inputs. So I am casting the arguments, which are bytes, I'm casting those to floating point numbers. So it's quite straightforward. And then, like, for example, let color, what I'm doing here is I'm creating a new variable. I'm creating a new color, constructing it with the map position and the self-map format, and then I'm setting the format of the color. So what this function is doing is it's taking in this color and then returning another color. Rust is quite straightforward. You just have to get things like C out of your head to actually understand it. Yeah. And I'm also realizing that I need to scale this. So I'm actually going to create another function. And then I need to do I'm calling it this so I can reuse it later. I don't need comments if my code is self-explanatory. I'm not being suckless either. Like you see, I'm creating a ton of functions and stuff, even though I technically don't really need to. The whole suckless thing of like lines of code is really dumb, because ultimately it all gets compiled down into bytes, which will be nothing like the source code passed in, except for the behavior, of course. And even then, the behavior is going to be heavily optimized by the compiler. Yeah, GNOME calculator. It's the best calculator I've used so far. Mate calculator is not great. The only reason I have it on my system is because I have Mate installed. Why do you have Mate installed? Did Molo get to you or something? Sort of. I just saw that Mate is really well maintained on Gen 2, so I decided to get it as my fallback Xorg environment. It's really the only reason I have Mate is because I wanted a graphical environment to get everything set up before getting Hyperland and stuff. Because Rebos does all the rest for me, and I wanted to have a graphical environment for like pulling down my Rebos configuration and stuff and whatnot. Because doing it all in a TTY kind of got annoying, so I just installed Mate to do that, and then I let Rebos do its thing, and then I just rebooted and logged into Hyperland. Like, really, the only reason I was using Mate was to move my backed up files to my home directory. That's it. I guess I could use the move command, but the move command has some inconsistencies that are a little annoying, so I just used the file manager. rsync is no, I don't use fancy backup solutions because they often have problems. I simply just use classic old drag and drop files. Like, I just drag and drop files, that's all I do as my backup solution, and it works well enough. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I'll look into it. I've heard of it, but honestly, I don't know if I need it. Yeah, I'll read it maybe tomorrow in the morning. Alrighty. See ya, good night. Yikes. Yeah, it's something I'm always fearful of my SSDs dying. Okay, so now I'm just gonna map, image, color, palette. I don't find them annoying. I think they're useful sometimes. But then again, that's just my opinion. I'm going to use Grovebox as my test color scheme, since it's a color scheme I am familiar with. So I'll use 282828. iRust 0x2840. 40, 40, 40 is black. CC 0xCC 204 24 0x24 36 1D 0x1D 29 Vec 3D new, and now I gotta do, hey there Oglo, what you working on? Right now I am trying to make a tool that changes the color scheme of images. So like I want to, when I make new themes for my rice, I want my wallpapers to match my color scheme, and a lot of really cool wallpapers don't match the color scheme that I want to use. So I want to make a tool that converts those images to the color scheme. What is contrast alternative? Huh. Dark. Now I need green 98971A, 98971A. That actually seems pretty cool. I will silently watch in the background. Yeah, no worries. Glad you made it. $152. 151, is that right? 9897. Holy crap, I guess it is right. Green in Gruffbox has a lot of red in it compared to blue. 9897. Yeah. And then I need blue. Um, 458588. 69, nice. 458588. 69, 133, 136. Alright, time to test this. So what I'm gonna do is I will first I know what I'll do. What? Come on, Krita, what is going on? Oh. What are these C files? Oh, that's weird. Now why won't Krita let me export this? Okay, fine, I'll use GIMP. What do you mean? Oh, that's so annoying. What? Oh, is it because I have Krita as a flat pack? Oh, and now I just don't have anything on my clipboard. Cool. Great. Alright, now I need to do this again. Okay, now I'll use GIMP. GIMP is weird. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now... Alright, let's see what happened. So here's the test input. Ooh. I mean, something. It's not great, obviously, but it's something. What did I do wrong, though? Color map. So my question is, will this work with the standard? It's like vec 3D new 0, 0, 0. $255. 255, 255. What will happen with this? So as expected, it looks the exact same. Now what if I lighten black? So essentially I'm gonna invert the corner lerps. Well, yeah, now it's just white. Ooh. I think maybe I know. Or maybe not. Something I do want to try though. So what if I put like 80 in here? Yeah, it just lightens the image. And then I can theoretically reassign color channels by flipping these around. That did not work. So here's my idea. What if I what I need to do is lerp everything. So I need to do lerp vec 3D plus lerp vec 3D plus lerp vec 3D. Right, yeah. So I need to do color self.lerp map 0 for black, and I need to do self.lerp map 1 for red, and position. Then I need to do this some more. So I need to do this and this. And I need to lerp and lerp and then I need to write this lerp 3D lerp, so function lerp vec 3D. Vec 3D A vec 3D B A vec 3D and B vec 3D and T vec 3D. And then I need to return I believe I need to return vec 3D new lerp u8. I need to do a.x, b.x, and t.x. .y and .z. Right. I need to do red lerp dot x plus green lerp dot x plus blue lerp dot x, and then I need to copy that and do the x, y, and z. Alright, let's see what the results of this are. So, that did not seem to do anything. Yeah, it's just staying the same. What if I move the... Oh, whoops. If I move this... Ooh. We got something. Kind of worked. Look at that. Yeah, okay. Right, so does this mean I can invert colors by... Let me just see if this works normally first. Yep, I'm getting there. Oh. Now I'm not. Well... Great. Shit. Oh, man. I'm gonna try something dumb and see if it works. Nope. No. I can tell this is going to be a very annoying issue. So, okay, here's the issue I'm facing. Let me try this. I'm gonna open up Zillage. So, and then I'm also gonna create a new tab. And I'm gonna lock Zillage, and then so Zillage, and then frick. Okay, red lerp dot x, green lerp dot y. Oh, do I have to lerp between all of them now? Okay. I see. Alright. So, red, green, lerp, vec 3D, red lerp, green lerp, and position. Right, yep. And then I have to do green, blue, lerp, vec 3D, green, lerp, blue, lerp, position, and then let mapped position equal lerp vec 3D, red green lerp and green blue lerp and position. So now will this work? Let's find out. Ooh, we got something. What parameters did I use again? Red, green, oh come on. What is happening here? I mean, it's a cool effect, but like, what? Why me? Okay, I'm gonna try another dumb thing. Or no, let's see. Red lerp as U16 plus green lerp as U16 plus blue lerp as U16, and then I want to divide by 3. Oh, this is interesting. It's like just a dark version of the right, because I'm averaging black. Right. Uh-huh. I'm gonna leave it. I'll fix that in a bit. Now I want to make sure. Oh wait, wrong tab. I'm gonna use this tab. Now I want to make sure that, like, if I rearrange this, it will still work. And it doesn't, because I'm frickin' averaging all the colors. Why is this happening to me? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do red lerp times frick. I'm gonna do what I was doing last time. I'm gonna have to revisit this in the morning. I just want to maybe kickstart some ideas by fiddling around. Yeah, YouTube is pretty bad about sending notifications. Okay. Now I'm so confused. Yep, alright, I'm gonna revisit this in the morning. Alright, thank you. Have a good night. I will hopefully be able to stream tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream tonight, tomorrow. Well, actually, technically today, since it's midnight, but, yeah. Alrighty, good nighty. Oop.